Wow.
Test, test. Okay, right, you can hear me. That's something. Okay. How's it going, everybody? Sorry I'm late this morning. I got back from the school run a little bit, like 6 months in the furnished.
The breeze is...
Thank you, Breezy, mate.
Stupendous.
What chair is he on now? He's on a gaming chair. Right, that's still a bit... Technical difficulties. Right, if I pull this, is it going to, if I pull out Elgato, which I think I need to do, it's not going to stop the stream, is it? Let's find out. Right, I need to pull the Elgato USB a sec. I don't know if this is going to kill the stream. The audio was... For some reason, my PlayStation is underwater, apparently. Okay, that's back. But we have no audio still. And I don't really know why. Let's try and replug that in. Oh, we got a beep beep. Let's test, one sec, let me test if it's actually coming out of the... Okay, it's coming out of the telly, okay. Why is it not coming out of here then? Try to open a game. Are you guys getting audio? Okay, I'm not getting anything. I don't know why. You can hear me, yeah. Can you hear the game sound? Dangly balls! Welcome in. Apologies, but we're having some technical difficulties. We have 0 game audio, and I really... Right, let's unplug the stream deck for a sec. So at least I've got a mouse. Alright, why are we getting no audio? Oh, I can't even turn that on now. Right, you can hear... Can you hear Gran Turismo 2 music? I can hear Gran Turismo 2 music, so the headphones are working. Okay. Played GT7 continuously for 119 days. It's weird, right? Because on here, you've got an hour thing, but when you go on Gran Turismo and you go on the dashboard, there's like another 3 different things. Right, so let's try and figure out why. Let's try turning the PlayStation off and on again. Purely because I have no idea why it's not working. Thank you, Stardust. So we're gonna hope that turning off of the PlayStation will fix it. Loving PMI. I haven't played online yet. Still learning. Yeah, I am. The feeling of the game to me is fantastic. But that's about it, though, I have to say. Right, that hasn't fixed it, has it? We've still got no audio. But yeah, we've got, if I turn the telly up, we've got audio out of the telly. It's not coming through my headphones though. Do you know, Breezy, I was watching the stream back from, was it Sunday night? I did not clock the fact you were in the Porsche race. At Donington at all. Right, I have no idea why this isn't working. Oh no, we're about to get copyrighted for that. Oh my goodness, it's all going Pete Tong. Shush thingy. We're gonna get copyrighted for that. I think so. Someone could catch the breeze. Have you got an extended SSD in your PS5 to be able to have GT7 and all those games installed? No, I haven't. Hello! I have 700 gigabytes of space on the PlayStation. DD Hayes, welcome in. And Casino as well, welcome in. I'd love to play GT7, but it's so hard with only the 825 gigabyte to have any other games installed, with it being over 200 gigabyte. Well, if it's 800 gig you've got 600 gigabytes spare, I guess. Right, guys, I have no idea why. Do I delete Elgato as a source and make... Let's just stop that a sec. You've got no game audio coming through the stream, right? It's not just my headphones. One second, I'm just going to listen to my own... I have to hear myself talking though, which is always unpleasant. Hear myself talking though, which is always unpleasant. Hear myself talking though, which is always unpleasant. No, you've got no game audio either. Okay. Why is that doing that then? I'm going to delete El Gato and see if that does anything at all. We could be completely bricking the stream here, but... Alright, add a new source. Video capture device, right? El Gato. It's not already in use, because I've just deleted it. Still no audio from it though. What is going on? You have audio. You can hear me. Can you hear the game audio?
Why are you coming fast? I just hit. You hit me, and I just hit the car with my head. I'm going to bed.
You can hear game audio. Oh, you can. Right, why can I not then? Don't tell me I've just got the volume turned down on the headphones. Don't tell me it's that. No, it's not that. Okay, I don't. Now you can't see me. Professional streamer here, everyone.
And here comes Moss, well out in front with the lead.
Right, I cannot hear. Let me just try. Let me try plug the headphones into the actual laptop and not through the USB hub. That might mean we don't have a stream deck today, though.
Just over 10 hours later, it's Moss who crosses the line to win in record time. Fangio comes second, and Malioli third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this famous race.
Oh, now I don't have a mouse. That hasn't worked. Right, it's recognizing the headphones. Right, let me check. The only other thing I can think of, let me check if I've got auto stop on. YouTube Studio, because if it, I might be able to just close off OBS and restart it, possibly. I don't think it will stop the stream, like cut it off and make a new one, I'm pretty sure. Because we've done it before, haven't we? In fact, I think I've reset my router and everything, and the stream came back to the same one. Auto stop is off, okay.
Fangio comes second and Malioni third, making Moss the first British driver ever to win this.
Right, I'm gonna have to adjust the volumes for the thingy. Yeah, that's the weird thing, right? It's not quite fixed, DD Hayes. It's like I can't hear the game through here, so I'm gonna close OBS, so I'm gonna disappear for a second, possibly. It's gonna be a mess when I turn it back on though, because every single meme and every single audio clip is gonna play all at the same time. Just for warning. Right, 1 second, I'll see if this works. Am I back? Right, now the Elgato is not even showing up on screen. I haven't touched a single thing since yesterday, and everything was fine. I haven't done any updates. Right, I've got a picture on my screen, but you still haven't got one. The force feedback wise, and the feel of driving is fantastic. Everything else, well, actually, it's got three positives: force feedback, car selection, track selection. Everything else, I have. Right, the Elgato is not even showing up on the screen now. It's not the headphones because the music's playing through them. Yeah, they were fine. My least favorite cars at the moment are the GTOs, but I think that's or the really old school Porsches. No, it should be fine. It was working yesterday. Yeah, the modded GT and the hypercars feel fine. I drove this last night. This LMP, I think. That was great. What is going on? Right, 1 second. I'm gonna have to close OBS again, and sometimes if I open it in display capture, it fixes. 1 second. I am sorry about this, everyone. Right, it fixed itself on it fixed itself on the Elgato capture utility, but now it's still not popping up here. Let's just delete it again. It should be video capture device, right? Potato Face, welcome in. Haha! Fixed. Problem solved. We've done it. Look at that. I guess we're gonna have to adjust the audio, possibly not. Oh no, it's even still on -12. Can you hear me now? Test. You can? Okay, nice. Right, chat back up. There we are. It's only taken us 25 minutes, but we have a working stream.
Here he comes. Got another one, 3 back.
Perfect. There we go, everyone. You can hear me, you can see me, you can hear the game.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, perfect. Hi, what's up, Ridge? Alright, there we are. We got there in the end. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. We'll just call it bugs and gremlins. So, one of the main reasons I decided to do PMR today, not only because GT7 dailies are very meh. We're going to have a load of GT7 content Thursday with all the stuff, but looky here. I bought the Group 5 pack last night. And I didn't know when I bought it, but look what it has in it. The silhouette. I mean, if that is not fate, then I don't know what is. It was only $3.99, so it's like less than the price of a Big Mac. 5 cars in it, all of these Group 5. This one is an absolute monster to drive. That's the only ones I've driven so far. I've only driven the Skyline and the Capri Group 5. Otto, morning, mate. Welcome in. So I thought, seeing as it's not that much of an interest in daily this week, we would do You Guys Choose on here. Ah, GTOs. Mount Panorama, though. We're gonna have to, oh, look how... Do we wait for that one? We've got a Group 5 at Kyalama. We might do that, actually. 10 laps. Is that gonna take longer than 15 minutes? It probably is, with all the 10 minutes of qualifying as well. Oh, decisions. Cliffy, what's up, dude? Just wondering if I'm better off spending money on PMR rather than potentially 30 quid for the power pack. Like I said, this has got three things going for it at the moment, and only 3 I can think of: the force feedback, the car selection, and the track selection. 1 second, let's... There we are. That's better, isn't it? I mean, you could always do both. This is what I'm gonna do. if all you care about is like the feel of the car, at the moment for me on a GT DD Pro, the force feedback is better. There's like it's a great soundtrack. Hey, no worries, thank you for dropping by. What was I going to say? Like, Gran Turismo's force feedback isn't bad. Like, those of you who watched yesterday, we drove the Diablo in the rain with no TC at all, and I knew what the car was doing. But after driving this, it's like there's a couple of layers of force feedback that are missing. Like, after playing this last night, I was watching onboard footage of this car, of other different classes, and because they're so hard, like they're driving along and the slightest bump on track and it's chucking them all over the place because of how bumpy or how hard the cars are set up. Gran Turismo doesn't have that. Like Gran Turismo is great at rate transfer and know when you're on the limit and stuff like that, but the tracks feel extremely smooth. Obviously, if you go over a curb and pronounced bumps, but this, it's like you can feel there's just way more texture to the actual feeling of the tracks on here. Using this wheel, at least. I don't know what, because Logitech's got True Force now, haven't they? Yeah, you could go, if you go back to my first ever stream on this, we did the license test for the Mazda that you have to do, and it felt hideous. And most of the reviews are from before the big patch. You're waiting in GTO Sprint. All right, let's do GTO Sprint then. We're going to miss the Group 5, though, unfortunately. 6 minutes. We might as well do that. Mount Panorama, it's the next one up. I haven't found these. This is one car class that I actually did like on day 1 or 2, but I didn't get a... I tried this one last night. I didn't get a great amount of feedback from it, actually. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Nay summed it up. I love the feeling, I love the tracks, I love the cars, but there's a lot of other things left to be desired right now. Group 5 is not until Group 5 is in 20 minutes though. We might as well do this. The GTOs. As I've left you guys sat there watching nothing now for nearly 40 minutes, so we'll sign up to it. We need to dial in the feedback for these anyway, so ABS on Fanatec V2s are playing out currently. ABS flickering mid-race. That's not helpful. The iRacing version of the Audi GTO is crazy. So hard to drive. Got disqualified. This one is really easy. It's... Are we going to get bugged out here? Have I asked it to do too many things? We'll just restart. We've got time. The force feedback isn't, at least on the DD Pro, I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's nowhere near as... It's like I said, it's got like layers missing. It's got the feeling of the actual track surface is missing for me, and the feeling of the bumpiness of having such a stiff racing car is also not there. But I mean, to be fair, loads of people had said that have tried other sims that Gran Turismo's feedback isn't like known for being the best. Oh, we haven't just killed multiplayer for ourselves, have we? No, we haven't. Okay. Right, we're going to sign up for the GTO Mad Lion, if you're joining. Right, you guys can choose the car then. There's no point doing the cookie thing, really, because there's only 5. Not sure if we do the first car that pops up or the first car that has multiple votes, or do you not even mind? The Camaro. There's one for the Camaro. DD Hayes says the Mazda. Right, we'll do the first one that has 2 cars then. The first car that gets more than one vote will be the one. So we have a Nissan 300 ZX Turbo GTO, I'm not sure what brand that is, a Cougar XR7 GTO. Ali, welcome in. Force feedback wise, it's fantastic. An RX-7 GTO, and we have the 90s Audi. Or do we have to go full dictator and just lie about the stream title? We haven't got long though, everyone. We'll go Camaros. That's the first one that popped up. That's what we'll do. We've got 2 minutes. This bit of the menu you could do with having like a practice bit whilst you're sat here waiting. Oh, let me plug my stream deck in. Okay, we'll have to have no mouse. Plug that in there. Okay. 1 second, I'm just going to grab a jacket a sec, 'cause I'm actually getting cold, because I've been sat here for 40 minutes now without doing anything. Oh, getting chilly. Okay, I'm back. 1 second. There we go. And we're back. Right, so this, by the way, there's going to be many plebs here, as we've got to go down the mountain at Bathurst with no ABS. So it's either going to be plebby or extremely slow. Most likely both, to be fair. Okay. Sensitivity still on 900. That seems to be a crucial bit as well, is Breezy, I'm not sure how you figured it out. Did you is it on the website? But having the rotation at 900 seems to be crucial for this game. No ABS. You might be able to force it on. It's in the manual. Okay. Well, there we are then. So it's recommended to, if you're playing this on a wheel, to read the manual. ABS is for the weak. It is grown on me at an alarming rate. There's no ABS. It adds a whole new depth to driving experience. Okay, assigning a race split. Here we go then. Session starting. You might be able to force ABS on. I'm not sure if you can on ranked online races, but for single player, you can definitely turn it on. There's more classes on this game without ABS than there is with ABS, I believe. Okay. So we're going to start. I haven't got, these are one of the classes I haven't got a great feel for yet. So we're just going to start by putting strength at 180, and we're not going to touch anything else at first. Because it is almost, for most of the classes, the feedback is just turn it up, and it is set up out of the box now, pretty much. Yeah, GT3s, GT4s, I think that's it. That's such a nice touch. The wobbling when you hit max revs.
Hammer down now.
Slowed down without dying, yeah, but... Okay, it doesn't feel too bad at all. With ABS, you can literally just slam on the brakes. There's no finesse or nuance to it. But without, you've really got to pay attention to what you're doing. Okay, this feels absolutely fine. Sometimes you don't even need to tweak all the EQs and stuff. So you've got very cold tires with no traction control and no ABS. On a very difficult circuit. And this is where it's all going to go wrong, is down the mountain with no ABS. But I'd be very surprised if I'm going to be the only one who's plebbing it. Okay, we made it. Yeah, I think it's the 90s, the IMSA GTO series. Oh, bless me. Oh, the gravel tracks feel really good on this as well. I watched the RX-7 they've got in this class. I was watching some onboard footage last night after playing, seeing if it was chucking them all around as well. I watched a onboard lap of Laguna Seca, and it was.
Start of your timed lap. Make it count.
So this is our first time lap then, so we can get a banker in. 1989. Oh, we're the same age then, me and this car. Thank you, Hayes. That's some excellent netcode going on here. We've got traffic. Oh, dude. Oh, I tried to get out of my way, thank you. So, unlike GT7, there is no, like, qualify once. You've got to qualify...
Another one bites the dust!
Oh my goodness. You've got to qualify every race for online. You're 22 and 89.
5 minutes remaining.
Well, I hope to be sim racing when I'm well, for the rest of time, really. I can't see me ever getting bored of, as games are going to evolve and wheels are going to evolve as well. Okay, we got slowed down at the top of the mountain, but...
Guys are going to be gunning for us. Quickest car right now.
Quickest car right now. Are we pro already, everyone? Are we A+ in PMR? Oh, that thing looks great from the back. Maybe second gear there, I'm not sure. No, second gear's a bit too low. Second gear for this one though. There's the no ABS problem. Okay, we just got. I wonder if that's gonna count. There's a bit of an exploit that I need to work on there. Like I should get an invalidated lap for that really. So this game is by no means perfect, but that's why the only three things I can say is good. It's the force feedback, which is fantastic. The car choice, which is really interesting, and the tracks. But everything else, oh, that feels great. Nearly. Okay, no, it didn't count that loud. That's good to know, actually. McLovin has pipped us here. Oh, Mad Lion. Wow. Mad Lion is absolutely rapid. Goes to P1 5 seconds quicker than us. Joe, welcome in, mate. We are in the IMSA Series Camaro. Okay.
Session start. Check and flag this lap.
Okay, we got a couple of seconds off there. Nowhere near Mad Lion's time though. It's absolutely rapid. Yeah, a Camaro, a GTO. Okay. But these are, they've got a little bit of a spongy feel, these. But I think that's just, I think they're just trying to be period correct with their handling model, I guess. Oh, I headbutted the microphone then. So I think we can do here. Breezy, mid is...
Yeah, boy.
Mid is track feel, right? You were warming up with an 11 there. Paul, welcome him. No radar, no rolling starts. But the launches on this game feel really good. It's weird, right? Because we don't get nearly enough standing starts on GT. So it's kind of like a nice... If you get fed up with rolling starts, you can come here.
Here's what it is. We're going to have traffic to deal with at the start of the race.
Mad Lions in the Audi 90. We've got a fellow Camaro driver with McLovin behind us. How many people have we got? Oh. A fair few people got DQ, but this is quite a tricky combo. Ah, they're not to... That's why I see. The other problem is, at least against AI, or look at the look at the net coding going on there. Oh, we're ready. They're waiting on me. Sorry, everyone. That's why there's a lot of complaints about the standard start zone. The AI always get it right. Okay. Like, look at that. There's still loads to be worked on. Like, that doesn't look good, does it? The Cougar there. Here we go, then. The first online race in the GTOs. Four-wheel drive Audis shot off the line. That's another thing we haven't really thought about too much, is what's the actual balance of power like? Yeah, there could be some crazy amounts of BOP needed, but honestly, the driving experience, though, for me, it is enough to look past these issues, but not quite enough for me to say, yeah, go and spend
Fastest car out there at the moment.
50 quid on it right now. But then again, I don't know, weigh it up like What's the cost of taking a family of 4 to the cinema nowadays, you know, for an hour?
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not a position.
That's what I thought about the Group 5 pack. $3.99. It's the price of a meal deal. HBGT, welcome in, dude. I also, this game has really made me want to try ACC, LMU. There's a whole world of force feedback out there I haven't tried. But the NGTs, the Porsche 992s, the Group C, my goodness. Oh. I've never felt force feedback like it, honestly. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Everything's expensive nowadays, isn't it? So... Get lousy, welcome in. Yeah, the feeling, the force feedback is unreal to me. But like I just said, I haven't tried ACC and
Keep this pace up or we'll catch
stuff yet. But for me, on a DD Pro at least, I haven't tried any other wheel, but it trumps Gran Turismo's force feedback.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
I'm also now a non-ABS lover, even if I'm crap at it. I think you need a tiny touch of brakes in these cars there, or more skill, I'm not sure which. For those who've just joined, we're driving the Camaro from the IMSA GTO series around Bathurst for 10 laps in a ranked online race. But the ranking system doesn't seem to do anything at the moment. It doesn't say I've even raced any races, it all just says 0. Man, it really is very nice to drive. These aren't even my favorite to drive either. No, they're still good. Yeah, there's individual feedback per car, and then you've got general force feedback, and then of course you've got the settings on the wheel themselves. If you've got a wheel with settings.
Don't waste any time.
That's the Mad Lion. I can't keep up with him. We need to find out what Mad Lion's using as well, don't we? Oh. Touch the brakes. Oh, that probably needs to get closer to the wall as well. The only thing I do now for these ones, I've just upped the EQ mid, which is I think road feel, and I've just upped the strength of everything. I haven't had to. It's quite. Most of them are quite out of the box now, to be fair. I drove the Audi LMP thing off stream last night. I didn't have to change any kind of rack feels or anything like that. Push, what's up, dude? Welcome in.
Not for position. We need a clean pass.
The crew chief doesn't know what he's on about, to be fair. That is not a back marker up ahead. That is the Mad Lion. Oh. These are a little spongy, but I think that's intentional because it is quite an old. I can't remember who it was that you said the other day when we talked about this that they're pretty much track racing NASCARs in a way. Slightly softer than the NGTs, GTs, and all that sort of stuff. We've got McLovin here, right behind us. We did not have a good lap there. Apologies if the camera's suddenly gone really bright. I can feel the sun on my back. Oh. We'll have to sort that out after the race. Jimster, welcome in, dude.
Halfway point.
It's working. There's still a lot of netcode issues. I'm not sure if there's any regions yet. But I mean, there's a guy behind me. He's not jumping over the track. Some of them were.
Not for the race, just get past them.
There is no back marker, crew chief. I don't know what you've been smoking. I'm really hoping for some force feedback changes in Spec 3. As there's now a massive, like, the layers feel so noticeable of what's missing now after playing this. which is it's just the track feel really in Gran Turismo. And the feeling of being disturbed by every tiny little imperfection in the track, which this game does very well. Especially in the more harder setup cars, or stiffer, more modern race cars. Yeah, what are those? I clicked on the social tab yesterday. There's just 4. It doesn't really tell you what they are though. It just says social. You click on it and there's a few races to join. The rearview mirror is terrible though.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
McLovin is all over us here. Just McLovin? We've actually got a McLovin meme. I'm not sure if it's a command or if it's just on my stream deck. Get off the grass, get off the grass. I was trying to look at my stream deck there, see if I could find McLovin. It's their equivalent of race A. Ah, okay.
Leading on the leader. Keep this pace up or we'll catch them. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
They have like how that car looks behind is kind of a little bit boaty is how they feel, but I think that's by design. This is the only this and the really old Porsche are the only ones that have got that real boaty feeling. Oh my word, that was a terrible run up the mountain. Oh, we've been hit by McLovin there.
Hello there.
McLovin's had enough of waiting behind us.
Another one bites the dust.
We did indeed bite the dust. Dimmer stop. Welcome in. Right, at the very least, we can't lose our podium. Okay, yes, we can lose our podium. I clearly spoke too soon. Damn it.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is really...
I always speak into existence, don't I? I don't think it was on purpose, no. I don't know what cars are in yet, Pusher.
Marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just
I'll
get
have to...
past as soon as you can.
I want to see what cars we got before I sign up. But also, to be honest, I want to see if Spec 3 improves like the lobby connection, because at the moment lobbies like the cars are dancing all over the place. It kind of takes away from the immersion a bit. So depending on cars that they're choosing and depending on whether Gran Turismo fix their lobby connection will be dependent on if I do next season of the GT Streamers Cup. The Red Bull Junior is the okay, that's not too bad, you know. Like, if you haven't tried the Red Bull Junior, it's nothing like the big boy Red Bull. Which the force feedback on that is very vague. That's the other thing I hope they fix with Spec 3, like the Formula cars and the Red Bulls, for some reason the force feedback is all over the place with those.
You're catching the leader lap by lap. Keep pushing and then send it.
Oh, did Mad Lion crash? Oh, he might just be letting us go, actually.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Oh, I did brake on the first bit there. Whoops. Oh no. It's funny to see a Windsor Worth sponsorship there.
Don't be so aggressive.
Used to use their screws back in my cabinet making days. They're like the snap-on for screws and stuff. The guys come round to your workshop or whatever.
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race. Just get past them.
I'm pretty sure he waited for me, so I'm gonna let him have it. Why is everything gold? It's my camera. That's not too bad actually. Kinda looks natural, doesn't it? Yeah, there is no VR. McLovin is a Maltesers. Oh yeah, so he is. A quick one as well. We got old ladies man here. We got McLovin and ladies man. These two need to be on each other's friends list. Streaming for the surface of the sun, we are. Oh, the HUD. Ah, it's morning, mate. Welcome in. Right, now, fingers crossed for some GT4 Porsche 992 Trophy, NGT. I would say Group C, but they're so hard. Which is a fantastic film.
Fantastic job, you made the podium.
Okay, GG's anyway. Mad Lion, what, yeah, Superbad is great. Are you on the wheel, Mad Lion? Right, here's another bug with the game. I've been stuck on this menu multiple times. I don't know how to get out of it. So we'll just... Oh wait, did it do it itself then? It did, okay, there we go. Yeah, what are you using, Mad Lion? You on a pad or wheel or... There's a countdown, was there? Oh, I was about to... Alright, we're doing this. Oh, okay, we're doing this. We are definitely doing this. This track is sensational. MX5 Sprint. Right, you guys can't choose the car because it's only MX5, but if you really want, you can choose the livery. Yeah, McLovin is definitely in P1. I reckon that one. All Fanatec DD1 wheelbase. Ah, okay, nice. How are you finding the force feedback, Mad Lion? Yeah, I am actually. I get excited to play. I played offline last night from about 8 o'clock till I don't know, 10:30 or so, maybe later. Well, in 2 days' time, it's about to blow up again. The biggest draw for me here is the force feedback. It's a layer of detail that I haven't seemed to be able to get on GT7. Let's go that one. Honda Repsol vibes, yeah. It's definite potential. There's that word again. There's potentially some potential. Add more polish and features. Like, if all you care about is Jesus loves you, welcome in, how the game feels, then it's already great compared to the other games. Hey, look at that. Look who's in this race. Does anybody recognize P6 there? He was in last night as well in a race I did. Yeah, day one, force feedback was horrible. I was shocked. And then since the patch, like I tried these Mazdas last night, which I didn't try since V1.51. And even they now feel really good. Dibdob recognizes the name. Let's see if he is an alien on here. He does indeed, Jesus. He does indeed. They could make better use of the haptic feedback on DualSense. I haven't tried it on controller yet, Jimster, but I have to say, Gran Turismo on controller was really good. It's one of the reasons that made me want to buy a wheel. Actually, I've got a vivid memory of doing the license test in the 962 at the Nürburgring, where you're doing the really fast section. I'm being blown away. I haven't tried the MX5s here yet, but they are great, and this track is superb. Does that mean there's a breezy in here? Is that a subtle hint there? To be honest, I'm quite surprised that McLovin's back. McLovin's in here. I'm surprised that at 10:30 on a Tuesday, there's anyone playing this, to be fair. GT7 is the best use of DualSense for driving games. Not surprising, as it's a first. Yeah, it really was. GT is fantastic on a controller. What would I give this overall out of 10? Like, if you consider absolutely everything, like netcode, graphics, balance of power, track limits, bugs, everything. Oh, man. It's probably lower than I'd like to say. If you take everything else away and just focus on force feedback, car selection, and track selection, it's the best feedback I've ever tried. But we're absolutely including everything. A 6, maybe. Maybe a 5.5. But force feedback, 10. Car selection, 9. 6 is fair, yeah. Because there's a load of things you've got to consider. I did Zolder last night. You can cut across the chicane in a way that's not even. You basically don't have to drive the chicane. You can just straight line it. Right, let me lower my blind a bit. The sun's coming in. But yeah, that's everything. Force feedback, car selection, track selection. Totaled up 10 out of 10. What does that make? How does the camera look now? Oh, I've turned it off. Oh, there we are. Is that okay? That's okay, isn't it? That's acceptable. It's quite jarring to look at sometimes, coming from Gran Turismo, because the graphics are so good there. But as soon as you start driving on the wheel in this thing, it's just so good. There we go. Adrena Luke, welcome in. Yeah, I completely agree with Breezy. If you're an owner of a decent wheel, driving experience is 100% all that matters. Hide it from the light. Yeah, exactly, Ads. It's not too dark now, is it? Right, this should be, if we don't get taken out, which is highly likely, this should be a fantastic race. Okay, no, that's fine. The camera's fine there. Oh, yes, yeah, I don't know. Do you know what? It might even feel better on cog and belt-driven wheels, just because the thing that this game does so well is the feeling of being in a really stiff setup car. So the joltiness of cog-driven wheels might be an advantage, to be fair. Welcome in, by the way, Alex. Over 16 cars, yeah. One of the devs is in the Giants partner Discord quite a lot and is quite forthcoming with how things are going. I need to join the. Is there a? I can't talk. Is there a PMR Discord, or do you have to join the Giants one? I use V3 pedals. Having a load cell brake pedal is the best upgrade you can have. I do have a load cell, but it's not plugged in because you don't really need it on. Well, the CSL load cell is far too strong for Gran Turismo driving on a couch, at least. No, I haven't actually dipped up. I have not. HD Rider, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Possibly. Right, we should have a setup saved here. Oh, I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. I think it's that one. Yeah, it is. It's this one. Right, these felt awful on day one, but now they feel fantastic. And this track, by the way, Canadian Tire,
Hammer down now.
what is it called? Canadian Tire something. I don't know what this car's going to be like here, though. I drove that Audi LMP thing with the amount of downforce. You could absolutely fly around here. Okay, this might be a bit slow for this track, actually. Yeah, there's setups like in the game already. I haven't tried any yet. To be honest, I haven't touched any kind of tire pressure, suspension, any of that kind of stuff. The only things I've played about with is the force feedback settings. Yeah, there's downloadable setups, yeah. It's awesome here, is it? I hope so. This track is really, really good. The Audi LMP2 here with the amount of downforce, absolutely flying around here. Yes, last night. Second gear exit, maybe.
That timing's live. Make it count.
Now we do have ABS in these. It doesn't take too much away from it, I don't think. Yeah, that's my thought process as well, Jim, is I want to know what they feel like sort of with standard setups before I go changing anything. I did the same with GT7 with wheel settings as well. Like I think I spent like a good year just on the standard setup. Also, the rev gauge works on the DD Pro now. Like it lights up like it does on GT7, which is nice. The speedometer sometimes flicks off though, but these might be a tad slow here for this track, in my humble opinion. I did a race at Sebring School Circuit last night.
Oh, I loved it.
In the MX5s. That was great.
It was on the edge. It was
The
mad.
most chaotic of druids.
Very best.
Welcome in, Chaos. How's it going, dude? I think this track might suit tiny bit faster cars. It should be good once the racing gets going. I'm not sure. I don't think a DD Pro has full force anyway, as far as I'm aware. I think that's only the Extreme and probably the new Podium that's coming out. I could be wrong there, though. Demos, morning, mate. Welcome in.
5 minutes to go.
Okay, we're getting a bit more feel now the tyres are warmed up. Okay, no, it is a good track for these cars actually.
That's 1/10 off.
Right, let's lock in and try and get a decent lap set.
Use the force, Luke. Let go.
I'm very much enjoying it, Demos, I have to say. Yeah, I didn't think the DD Pro had it. To be honest, there's enough vibrations and stuff going on, though, to be fair. We don't really want traffic on our quali lap. Need to get over. Get a good line in for this one. Stuart, welcome in. I like it. I really do. Bit too early there. Hey, just Jay, welcome in. It's my first time trying this combo, but I love this track.
Nice.
Oh, okay, all right, that's good to know. Okay, so in quali, the cars are ghosted. Right, we're 2 seconds off pace here. Hopefully, we can cross the line in time enough to get an overtime lap. Nikki, welcome in. I don't know, I don't think the ranking system's working. It's not counting how many races I've done, as far as I can tell. Oh. Well, that was not good, but it felt fantastic. We nearly rolled the car then. Unfortunately, that means we got a bad exit or a bad starting speed for our quali lap.
Final minutes of the session.
Okay. All right. Well, there goes. We'll be starting in P8 then, everyone. Oh dear. I'll have a look at the profile after to see if I can find anything that about the rank. No apexes were harmed in the making of this lap. I was up till 4 AM waiting for a wet daily sea and nothing to show for it but a lie. Oh no. We managed to get 2 wet races right yesterday. Driving Mr. Mango. Who's Mr. Mango? Mr. Magoo. Is that have I got it too close? Oh, camera movement. We look scale. Steer look. Oh, that might be. We're gonna have to have a look at these as well. See what they do. Is it too close? PS5, Francis, welcome in. Yeah, I tried him yesterday. We were going to do YouTubes on GT, but...
Not really where I projected to finish up in quali, but we can try and make it work from there.
I thought we'd try it on this instead. Seeing as we're going to be doing a lot of Gran Turismo content with Spec Fruit. Did we get in the same lobby as Ryoki? We did not. Mad Lion's in though. And McLovin. We're not in McLovin's lobby either. You see cars on the side. Is it like unpleasant to look at how I've got it? 12 laps then at Canadian Tire Motorsport Park. It's fine. Well, look, I don't think they do because you get dancing cars quite a lot. I don't think there'd be enough players to have any kind of regional. That is such a nice touch though. When you hit max revs, you get a vibration in the wheel. You can play in hood, bumper, chase, and cockpit. Come on, let's get to the track then, everybody. Okay. Really, you sure? That's just a bit low. Let's try it. Just to... We're off to a blinding start. We've got nowhere to take our run, though. Sneak down the inside a bit. Go around the outside of number 16. There's shenanigans. So netcode needs... This is why I can only give it a 5.5 or maybe a 6. Things like this, but... It all disappears once you're behind the wheel. Yeah, that seemed like a good launch actually there, Jim. We got off to a flying start. Oh, we got cold tires, cold tires. Okay. 50 likes already. Richie, welcome in, dude. Hope you're well, mate. Breezy, the oracle of sim racing. Okay, Brados has got himself 15 seconds worth of penalties somehow. Well, it feels like I'm hearing everybody else's engine noise more than mine on this one, which isn't helpful. Yeah, the sounds, it wasn't like this when I was playing last night. I'm not sure if there's a lobby bug, but... Don't roll it, don't roll it. Avoid the shenanigans. Up into P3, everyone.
Nice.
Another one bites the dust! Ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
Try and catch up a bit without cooking the tyres too much. Our opponent's engine noises are way louder than they were last night. Yeah, audio balance is way off. It wasn't Sebring school circuit, it was fine yesterday. I'm not sure what's going on. I tell you what, that Sebring is a in these as well. Sebring school circuit is one hell of a track. My impressions of this after 4 laps are this Canadian Tire Motorsport would be better in something like NGTs or GT4s. I feel these were a little bit more suited to like Sebring school circuit, in my humble opinion. It's a bit, the straights are a bit too long for the, well, it's a bit too much time where you're just on full power for these, I believe. The track is good, yeah. Hey, thank you for dropping by, Stuart. Yeah, the P1 is flying. Also, there's no silly slipstream on this, as far as I can tell. That felt great though there. That is a layer of force feedback that GT7, I'm sad to say, is missing at the moment. The just the feeling of the bumps on the track. Okay, we're overheating our front left a bit. Yeah, line rock's good for Mazdas. Not quite enough power here for Canadian Motorsport Park, in my opinion. Especially this straight, it's a tiny bit too long for these lovely little Mazdas. Oh, that there. Hopefully you can see like the wheel juddering as I go over those bits.
Just the back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Feels really good. Yeah, line mark is a it's a tire cooker. Way too much steering angle on there. 149 degrees. Like it sounds like his engine is in my car, my engine's in, or the noise is coming from the wrong places. Decent minimum speed there.
Halfway in.
Yeah, if you haven't tried yet, try this track in that Audi LMP. It's got so much downforce. You're absolutely
Not for the race, just get past them.
flying around a load of these corners. I might, if there's nothing instantly, I might do a lap after this race just to show you. No ABS or TC in those as well. See, all that sort of stuff's wizardry to me at the moment, Breezy. A long enough straight here to cool it down a bit, though. Oh. We didn't get over enough really there. Make use of all the track.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Well, I think I should have been in third there. Overcooking it a bit there.
That marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
I don't think he's lifting at all through that bit. Yeah, 15 seconds. I'm not sure what he got that for, actually. Welcome in, Arctic.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
Oh, don't roll it, don't roll it. Right, that's the first time he's actually said a back marker and he's been right about it. Well done, crew chief, you got one right. Ah, jump the start, okay. That'll be why. Oh dear. Let's get over more. There we go. Oh, that wasn't quite enough. Hey, Jamaica GT Racing, welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining us.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Oh, hit the limiter. Need to check the audio settings, see if I can turn down player engine noises or something. Damn it, you got a better exit there than us. Yeah, it wasn't in the Sebring school circuit race I did last night.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
No, no. Okay, we're good. Limiter again. Hey, Peter. Lee as well. Thank you for the €6, mate. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that. Good day to you too. Yeah, the crew chief's clearly drunk. He got one right though, Kaz. The first one I've ever heard him get right.
Last lap, mate.
Now that should be a track limits there, really.
Coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
So should that. Ferrari pit crew. Thank you again, Peter, for the €6, mate. Oh, lovely drift through there.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. Be a clean pass.
He's got another one right. The red car, I think, is actually a back marker. Okay, so we should be on for a P2 there, right? We were indeed. Let's go, everyone. Is it not working? That's a shame. Thank you for the GGs. Right, where's this countdown thing then, Breezy, that I'm missing? That was okay. I think the track is a tiny bit big. Tiny bit big for MX5s, in my opinion. Oh man, that's a shame. Hopefully they're sorted pretty soon. Right, it feels like I'm stuck again. Where's this countdown?
Great job bringing it home. Lovely podium. Nice work.
Okay, that's great, but I'd like to leave now. What am I doing wrong here? Right, I just gotta assume it's bugged. It's taking far too long. It's quicker to just leave. Alright, what are we gonna have next then? If we've got a minute or two, I'll chuck the LMP round Canadian Tire Sport for a lap. Because I feel like that track is definitely suited for quicker cars. No, wrong one. That's the one. NGTs. GTEs, we'll do that. I wasn't very good when I tried them at Imola, but Sao Paulo, that's Interlagos, right? That might be good, actually. Right, as soon as we got 8 minutes, I'll do one. Let me show you that track on in a quicker car. See, that is the last race I did last night. Actually, I can't really call it a race. The last thing I drove. Did I put any setup on here? It's probably that one. I did. Was that saved? Okay. Right, here we go then.
Get ready, mate.
You'll see why this track's suited for quicker cars. False start, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god, right, yeah, these things feel incredible. Right, just warm our tyres up for a minute. So no ABS or traction control in these. Whoa, 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 cold tires, cold tires. Very cold tires. Oh, the way, I love the way when you come out of corners, it feels like it squats down. Like, no, it's really hard to explain, but I was not even braking for this bit. So we can do a flying lap now. We've got some heat in. Okay. Bit understeery there. It's like a giant go-kart. Like, oh, like the... I can't really... I've struggled to explain in words, like, how good that felt then. Yes, this is definitely more suited to cars like this, I think, this track. This is a blast, honestly. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, we lost it. I'm not sure if that translated well to hey, welcome in, Ark. How's it going, dude? Yeah, force feedback wise, this game is on a whole other level. I really need to try ACC and see what that's like. Oops, oops, oops. Oh my word. It is so alive, the force feedback. That's a terrible corner there, but... Like, you know it's good when you don't even need to race anything, you don't need any championships, any rewards or credits or unlocks. No XP, no levels. Oh man. Just the feeling alone is enough. Absolutely top tier in my opinion. Just mind-blowing.
One more lap. Stay focused.
Mind-blowing. That's terrible though. Absolutely cooking the front left. Oops, 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 oops. Don't want to be taking this car over those curbs. Yeah, so it is it is intense, you're right. It is a workout as well. Yeah, this is what I drove last night. You can see why I thought the Mazda was a little slow for this track. Oh, my goodness. I hope some of that managed to translate to. I hope we didn't pleb a lobby. Oh no, we're close though. Very close. Perfectly timed. Right, GTE at Interlagos. What have we driven? Viper. Done, we're in. I plan to pick up the GT7 DLC, not sure if I'll bother. Yeah, I probably will, to be fair. I bought the Group 5 pack for this as well, Jim. I hope that some of that managed to translate to how much of a blast that was to drive around there. As I was saying, like, you know it's good when you don't need, there's no XP to gain, or, you know, it's just, you turn it on and you play it solely for the feeling of driving. Debo, morning mate, welcome in. Yeah, it is amazing. See if you get sent a code. I thought £4 is a meal deal, you know. The sound is a bit funky. The force feedback, at least on a GT DD Pro, I can't say every wheel because I haven't driven them. You know, you've got DD Extreme and DD Plus now with 20 Newton meters. Logitech's got True Force on GT7. So I can't say across the board, but I can tell you without a shadow of a doubt, a GT DD Pro feels better on this game than it does on GT7. Recorlix, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Oh, HRSDI, he's got a new name. Yeah, graphics are terrible. Welcome in, Shikaka. They are terrible. It has to be said. Okay, we didn't have a setup save. Right, we did a race in these with Breezy at Imola, and we really didn't do very well. I don't seem to have a setup save for this car. So let's just try just the strength first of all. So this is pretty much out of the box, but we've just added strength. Fanatec is a wheel partner, okay. Well, this wheel is specifically the GT DD Pro. The wheel, the base is oh my god. This was made specifically for Gran Turismo, right? So we do have TC now, but we've got no ABS. Thankfully, we do kind of know the track. Although it looks very different. Maybe still too much downshift protection. It's not quite downshifted exactly where I want it to. Are you still streaming or anything, SDR?
Get a move on.
What? It's a massive sausage day. I don't think you can cut the corner here like you can on GT. Very understeery there. Don't know why. We found these with the same as the Imola, wasn't it? They felt understeery without a setup. Oh yeah, we are actually qualified now. We better get a move on then. MPH Racing, welcome in and thank you for subscribing. Still having the ABS. I was having that problem last time I drove these. Is it my gearing? Is it I'm shifting down wrong? Let's let him go. I wasn't having this problem in the LMP thing. Oh yeah. I think it is. I think it's the downshifting I'm doing. This might be a class where you need a setup.
Hammer down now.
Okay. This is ranked online. You feeling any better today, Greg? I was having this exact problem last time. My skill level seems to stop at GTEs for some reason. But then again, if I can drive the LMP, Or have they not fixed the auto blip in these? I'm not sure. Look at netcodes. Top tier netcodes. It's like a Gran Turismo 7 custom lobby. Yeah, I think it is my gearing. Jekko, welcome in, dude. Oh my word. Right, come on, we gotta get one decent lap. Yeah, it's changing down, isn't it? Changing down too soon there. Yeah, I saw you say yesterday, that's why I asked. We had a warning from the school as well that there's, for my eldest, there's sickness bug going around. Well, it wasn't even the gearing then, but we still did something wrong. And then we nearly lost it as well. We could really use Mr. Netcode out of the way. We are in a GTE Viper. With no ABS. Come on, I need one good lap. We haven't even put one in yet. Let's just try being a bit more careful with how we drive. Try not to downshift mid-corner too much. Ah, that bit's the curb, okay. Right, no ABS on curbs. Straight line. Right, still nearly did it then. I don't know sure what I did then. Debo with the 5 gifted, oh my goodness. Thank you, mate. 5 more members of the Furnished Army there. That's an insane amount of gifteds going on recently. Thank you, Debo, mate. Hope you're well. Welcome in. Right, at least we got some kind of lap.
End of session. Checkered flag this lap.
P6. 2 seconds off PMR too fast for you. There's a too fast for you on oh, Mad Lion's in as well. Yeah, you can have it. You can have what's that name? Auto blip forced on. Auto blip forced on. Oh, it is. Auto blip is forced on. It might be. I might be doing something wrong, to be fair. The first one was braking on the curb. I'll go for 0.1 here. Okay. Yeah, very. To be fair, I'm surprised there's people. I'm surprised there's anyone online here. Yeah, there definitely was. Grumps, welcome in, dude. I raced too fast for you on Sunday. Oh, how's it going, Rick? Welcome in, by the way,
It's
mate.
not what we expected to finish in qualifying, but we can
Yeah,
try and
doesn't
make it
he?
work from there.
Too Fast for You is also on. Well, there's someone called Too Fast for You on DFS. I'm sure Fearless Gibbon in P17 is a GT7 player as well. Mad Lion's back. He's in the Porsche 911. Oh, what's happened? Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go then. So we got TC, so we should be able to give it a good launch. Very well. I really am enjoying this game. I'm praying there's some force feedback stuff in Spec 3. Minimum effort, maximum reward in P2 though.
Good luck, mate. You can
Yeah. With the way it feels, VR would be... I've a lot of people have said they're not going to buy it because it hasn't got it. I love the way it kind of snakes to find grip off the line. Well, I think we've turned up the EQ mid a bit much. The force feedback is insanely strong. Netcodes need some serious work. That's not nice to drive behind. Mind you, it's not much worse than like lobby racing or league at GT7 at the moment. Sorry, GT7 at the moment. The cars pretty much look like that. Just a little tappy there to the Beamer. Right, okay, don't change to the lowest gear until you're like at the apex and you're at the minimum speed. Mad Lion must have got caught up in the shenanigans. Yeah, the Netcode is crazy. No, I don't have one, unfortunately, Pete. I would really like one, though. We had to say proper last time. Ignore the start lights and use the countdown on the left for race start. I didn't even notice there was one. That's a good tip, though. I'll have to pay attention to that on the next one.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
You can't, with no ABS, trail braking. You gotta be very careful with trail braking. You've got to brake way more in a straight line, way more. Get completely off and let it roll through more. This Rambo, TCR Rambo is guiding me through Donington in NGTs. I do hope we get an NGT race today, because these are my favourite by far. It is Hardball. Highlight Shadow, welcome in. I'm not sure what the... Oh yeah, you can set them up, yeah. You can also set the force feedback individually. Oh. It's that corner, isn't it? Seems to be getting us a lot. I haven't used the setup yet, though. To be fair, I don't really understand. I don't know enough about it to make it work, really. But they do have downloadable setups, like in the game already. Yeah, me too, Jekko, me too, mate. I just like to drive. I'm not really good at the tinkering side of things. I think that was the downshift to second that got me there. We're doing better than we were at Imola in these, though.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Lots to learn as we're 14 seconds away after 4 laps, but... I definitely didn't need to put the feedback this high for these. Okay, yeah, it's about the straight line. Trail braking whilst changing down gear like you would in GT will bring the back end round too much. Straight line, straight line. Okay, we're learning. No, I can't work out set up a car in GT7 either. Right, let's test it again. Straight line. Change down in the straight line.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. You can't drive these like you're driving GT7. Oh, man. The feeling on, it only seems to do it on cars without ABS, but the shuddering and the juddering as the car's fighting for grip under heavy brakes is such a satisfying feeling. Oh, we're doing it wrong again. Straight line, come on, learn your lesson. Yeah, see, no issue there, because I did it in a straight line. Straight line again. No issue. You can, but... Actually, I'm not sure if you can on a ranked online race. But if you trust me, like, as soon as you try it, or maybe within an hour or so, it'll be your favourite way to brake. I prefer ABS off now. By a mile. Like, hopefully we get the Porsche Trophies or the NGTs. And hopefully it translates on stream just how much fun they are. The MX5s are good, track dependent though. We did Canadian Tire Park earlier. I thought that track was a bit big for them. But last night, I joined an online one at Sebring School Circuit. That was, in the MX5s, that was one of the best online races I've ever tried.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
I did something wrong there again. We're also absolutely cooking our tyres. The way this game gives you feedback on the track as well, Sebring being quite a bumpy track with lots of different surfaces, it feels so good.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
I definitely didn't need to up the I did it again. The EQs in these though. The feedback is actually too strong. They've got Donington, that's a great track.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get
Okay, we're
by
gonna
as
have to
quick as you can. Don't lose
keep
any
up
time.
Mad Lions on his way. Okay, gaining a little bit of understanding of these GTEs now.
Hello there.
Hey, afternoon, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's shifting down without when you're going too fast for that gear and turning is what's doing it, I think. Now, if that's an auto blip issue, I'm not sure. Or if that's just how you're supposed to,
Back marker ahead is in the fight for position.
because you
Just
do
get past
really
as soon as you
abuse
can.
the gears when you're driving a GT7, don't you? Just bang them down, try and get some extra rotation. It's Silverstone Northampton then. I'm sure I asked that when I was streaming the other day and no one answered me. That's what makes it feel good though, is the spasms. I feel that's what Gran Turismo is missing now, is the stiffness of the track feel. Or the stiffness of the car and the
That's a back marker ahead, so
surface.
It's not in position. We need a clean pass.
Oh, what do we do on there? Ah, okay, I thought so. It did look familiar. One of the Hamptons. That's why they've called it Northampton then.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
This has better force feedback by far. Everything else, right, here's what I've been saying. The three standout good things of this game so far are force feedback and general physics and handling model, the cars and the tracks. Everything else at the moment GT7 does better. But like, you wouldn't necessarily buy this for the same reason you buy GT7. This you would buy just for the driving experience alone. Man, I just... the way it's chucking you all around is just so good. Yeah, this is called Sao Paulo in here. Oh yeah, we're good at cooking the tires, Jacko. Yeah, they do. Zolder, which is a track I've never heard of before. I tried that. That was a fantastic track. Donington's obviously great. That Canadian Tire Motorsport Park is really good. And then you still got all the usual stuff like Nürburgring, Spa, Interlagos. I'm considering buying Rensport and ACC now just to see what the best feedback on PlayStation is. In fact, how much is Rensport?
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
GT7 is about to feel very fresh again though with new tracks and cars. But honestly, after playing this, the thing I want on GT now more than tracks and cars is this force feedback. Which is mad to say.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
TC saved me there. Podium, let's go.
They were all over the track a few laps
How
back,
far
so
were we
careful
at?
getting
We were
past.
40 seconds behind Too Fast For You. He was indeed. He's not joking. He is too fast for me. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Felix. Welcome in. They've improved the force feedback. The best and the most realistic are different. I bet the new Ferrari GT3 will be hugely OP in GT7 for a while. Possibly. It does seem to go like that, doesn't it? Right, are we, where is this countdown that Breezy keeps saying there is? Because I think we get stuck here every time. Just gonna quit. Takes too long. Overhaul on the bop. Well, honestly, I stand by the fact I think pre 1.49 force feedback was better on GT. 2 podiums. Thank you, Pete. Right, fingers crossed for some Porsche trophies, the 992s, I think, or some NGT. That's what we want. Oh, 992 trophies. There we go. Brianza. Is that Monza? That's probably the worst track for these. What else we got? MX5s again. That track's too small for these. Too big even. Here's another thing about PMR's multiplayer. If you're just an online guy, which I mostly am, and you like a particular class, like I've bought this Group 5 pack. But there isn't a Group 5 race for an hour and 9 minutes. So if you like a particular series, you might have to wait a long time as far as online goes, which is a potential drawback. Right, we're going to do this one. Brianza is Monza, right? That's probably the worst for such a detailed physics and force feedback model. Monza is almost criminal to drive these on, but yeah, did it change the physics? I just want more force feedback. The physics, yeah, but the feeling, like if you, it's like they're missing a lot. They're missing the weight transfer and all that on it feels good. Curbs feel good. You know where the tyres are. You know where the weight of the car is. But if you were to Google now any onboard footage of like proper racing cars, like any, they've been shaken all over the place because obviously, you know what I mean, the car's rock solid, super low, it's got a full cage, it's like as stiff as a car can be, and every little disturbance, and they're all over the shop like this, and that's what this game feels like. Yeah, Force Feedback was great 2 years ago, exactly. RPK, welcome in, dude. Just about good morning, actually. But Gran Turismo doesn't have any of that now. It's just smooth. Apart from the really obvious bumps, like what was it? What have we just had? Saint Croissant before the bridge. You can feel that bump, but on here, you feel every tiny like little. It's just way more textured. It's hard to explain. Making DLC cars too good puts you in a pay-to-win territory. Yeah, I don't. It's tricky, that one, isn't it? And that is what I said as well, Lee. That I can only say with this wheel. I said that exact thing earlier. Actually, Logitech has True Force. So maybe it's a wheel thing. Maybe I'm not playing the wrong game. Or maybe I'm just using the wrong wheel. Better feedback with the pad. Yeah, since you're not sitting in the car, yeah. Yeah, it's on maximum. 1010 I play on now. In fact, the settings I use here now are I accidentally started playing this. McLovin's back with my Gran Turismo settings, and they felt better than the ones I had came up with, so I just used my Gran Turismo settings now. But if you've got all those little details in GT7 Lead, then I'm actually extremely jealous. Like, you can, even before PMR was announced, if you go back on my Discord, there's at least 3 or 4 times where I've just had a massive rage about when there's a new tile trial come out, especially in the road cars. You know what I mean? You pay a decent amount of money for a wheel, and there's just nothing there anymore, especially in the road cars. And then, whereas this game, I'm having to turn the thing down. Maybe it is that then. Maybe it's just a True Force thing. Grover, morning, mate. Welcome in. Jacko can barely feel curbs. What's his name? Vizeric, Dirty Rick, who most of you guys know Rick. He's in and about and streams as well. He said the same thing. GT7 feels flat to him. No, we're not going to stream GT7 today. We will be on Thursday, along with every single person who has ever streamed as well. Manny, welcome in. Cars look good on this game in the lobby, but when you do the race, the cars look... Yeah, the graphics are terrible. Graphics are like a 3 out of 10 at best. Dan Foy as well, welcome in. The replays as well. It's not so bad in the race, Manny, but when you actually watch a replay on this, oh my god! I tried to take a screenshot of like I do with GT. I go onto the track, go into photo mode, and take a picture for my thumbnails. I tried to do that with the silhouette on here. Oh, it looks like a PS1. PS2's being generous. Yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about, Jekko. Maybe it's maybe we just need this True Force like Lee. Yeah, I don't care about the graphics the same, honestly. No, actually, funnily enough, Hal, I don't know how to unsubscribe. Oh, what, for the release, Grover? Yeah. Paul Keaton, welcome in. Right, how long have we got? 2 minutes. Okay, I'm going to take a super quick break, everybody. I'll be back just before this one starts. Okay, we're back. Yeah, don't practice too much, Jekko. You were already top 20 last week. I'd love a top 20. We're back, we're back. All right. We do have setup saved to these. Now, honestly, I'm not joking. These cars around Donington and Lexington, some of the best virtual driving I've ever tried. Alright, that's going to be too strong though. This track is, I feel, it's going to be a waste to drive these around here. I already feel, even in a straight line, I don't know how they've done it right, but I don't think this track's bumpy enough.
Hammer down now.
There's not enough elevation changes, there's not enough camber. But look, if you look at the wheels, every little bump and everything you can feel violently, it's so good. Okay, it feels better than I thought it would. I thought this would be a bit of a flat track, but it's okay actually. Like going around here, GT7, Group C, Group 1, everything is smooth as butter, but on this, the slightest little bump in the surface, oops, you can feel it. Let's get tyres warmed up. Okay, maybe this track isn't a waste then. This could be enjoyable. Need some heat in those fronts. It's $93. Wow. Yeah, Lee was also Saint Croissant. Lee hit a .2 there. I couldn't even improve on my 7, Lee, in the end. I did try on Sunday. I spent most of Sunday tinkering with the feedback settings, trying to get it to feel something similar to this, but oh my, I love that as well. It's heavy on the brakes, it's fighting for grip. A shuddering feels amazing. Might have to turn down the force feedback. Look at it. Oh.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
Okay, brake earlier than that. Okay, we screwed our first quali lap. They haven't said what those improvements are though, as far as I'm aware, right? Okay, the feedback's managed to make Monza interesting somehow. It's usually only a track I like in really quick cars. More Dido, welcome in. I was racing the Lister Storm yesterday on this track. Yeah, that's another thing. They've got the Lister Storm. A car that Gran Turismo did used to have. Do you know what? That would help out Gran Turismo in my mind. Having like an old racing series like they've got here. Like the old GT or the GT ones. Okay, we still haven't got much temperature in those front tyres.
10 minutes to go.
They are squeaky, but that's in every sim though. Okay, that's still too late, okay. No, they don't interact very well with their customer base, is it? Damn it, we got a bit of traffic now. Wait, he's locking up. Somebody else learning no ABS. I don't know what they've done to these, but they just feel fantastic. Track limits need some work though. I shouldn't be able to cut it that much, should I? Yeah, that's what I said, Grover. He was top 20 last week and he's like, right, I'm going to start practicing more next year. As long as he shares us his tips and tricks, it's okay. If you've got True Force, you don't even... Oh, Lee, this, though. If they don't, you can just use your... Just have 2 rigs, right? Have the Logitech for Gran Turismo and then play with the DD Plus on this. That would be insane. Oh, dear. Joy, it might actually... The DD Plus on here might actually be dangerous, to be fair. You might be at risk of actually pulling an arm out of his socket. Paul, welcome in. I'm not sure if there has been since version 1.51. But that has fixed my biggest complaint with the game. The reason I bought the game, and that's for the handling and the feedback. Right, still not managed to get... Well, front left is at 68 now. Front right still cold. Yeah, just turn your house into a... just like just a sim racing house. just rigs everywhere. Oh, man. Feels unbelievably good. Yeah, no ABS is not easy, but... Oh, wow. It makes up for it in just pure enjoyment. Is it big, is it? I haven't. Pusher, actually, yeah, Pusher mentioned today it's the Red Bull Juniors, right? We know you'll be quick in those, though. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I should do that, really, shouldn't I? See if doing the old, zigzag heats up the tyres. That was why I hadn't signed up for the Streamers Cup for 2 reasons. One, I didn't know what cars we were going to be using, and the others, I would really want.
5 minutes left.
At the moment, unfortunately, Gran Turismo lobbies look like the netcode was on here. The cars are skipping around and jumping all over the place. Lobbies aren't a great experience at the moment, unfortunately. So if they improve them with Spec 3, I might jump into the Streamers Cup. I need to turn the force feedback down. Significantly. It's unauthentic, so whatever the game, I don't force it on or off, so whatever like the car would have in real life, is what sets I use, because it's just unauthentic. Oh my god, okay. Still too late. Official's brother does a lot of karting. Is he in it, is he? Oh, watch out for him, yeah, okay. Wow, I never thought Monza could feel so alive to drive. This track is smooth as butter on GT7, no matter what you're driving. On this wheel, at least. God, I need to turn this down. We'll do that before the race. Oh! Right, let's get the braking right for T1. We need to learn a marker. Oh, that's a good point, Chancha, actually. The track limits are more lenient, so you can cut the... Better entry, terrible exit. $200. Thank you, Alex. Don't know if we'll ever be strong enough for that.
Remaining in the session.
That track, you need to adjust the track limits. I'm cutting that a bit more than should be fair, really. Okay, P2 now. Alex was spot on with the 200 board.
Session over. Check and flag this lap.
Okay, we'll take a P2. Okay, 200 board is the one. Oh, you're allowed to wait, so it's just GT that gets a bit funny, is it? No, it's not the only driving view. You have hood, bumper, chase cam, and cockpit. But this is definitely the view, though. Right, do we turn it down on the wheel or turn it down on the... let's try to turn it down on the wheel. Go to 80. That is a very good point. Hell, we are in P2 with the third fastest lap. I'm not hacking. You can basically run the entire curve by RR. Okay. Like the only reason to buy this game is for the feel, really, and the cars. It's not really. It's hard to call it a game because, like, you've got career mode with money, but you know what I mean. There's no levels, there's no XP, there's nothing flashy or.
A little better for us.
Why did I get disqualified?
Wow.
What for? Oh, wow. Minimum pace. I should have entered the pit. Robert, welcome in. Well, there's a lesson learned. Okay. From the back it is, everyone. 22 laps though, we've got plenty of time. Let's hope we got the force feedback right. In fact, just in case, I'm going to turn it down a bit. 22 laps of that strength. I'll be needing a lie down after that. How's it going, Robert? I should have continued, yeah. Well, now we know. Wrong car. Welcome in, Deja Vu. I'm not sure if that's possible in a Porsche Trophy Cup, but no plebbing. Well, I mean, that's not going to happen, is it? But we'll try and minimize the plebbing.
Focus on the lights.
Here we go, then. We're off to a blinding start. Typical Turn 1 Monza chaos. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. T1 the Monza is always cinema. So, where are we now? From P16 to P6 in one corner. Who needs a qualifying lap? Oh, we don't want to be behind Mr. Netcode for a while. That's a bit... Let's take it away from the immersion. Oh, with very cold tyres. NVIDIA GeForce, thank you for subscribing and welcome in. Tyres are very cold. No, it was the Maxima versus a Porsche. I think it was a Porsche. Okay, we've got past Mr. Netcode. Right, how far away? 5 seconds to Chelsea Fanatec. Oh, we're very nearly through our way our progress there. He's a nervous Porsche. Right, 200, we know that thanks to Alex. It is bang on 200 as well. Okay, it seems the top four know what they're doing. Oh. Okay, a bit earlier than that on the brakes. You can't take the mickey with no ABS. Wow. I thought this would be quite a straightforward and tame experience, but it's not. Porpoising? Oh, it's unauthentic, so I'm guessing that these in real life don't have traction or
It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
TC. You can force it on if you want to, but kind of takes away from the experience for me. Davildo has gone off.
Another one bites the dust.
Pit for new fuel shock batteries. I've got another one on charge down there. Man, they run out of batteries so quick, don't they? Also, my white one is now getting stick drift, so that's 2. Not really happy about that, because they're not cheap.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
You're drinking again, crew chief. That is not a back marker. Battery tastes like milk. Christmas is just around the corner. We're considering getting another PS5 for the boys. Okay, Chelsea Fanatec is absolutely rapid. He's 10 seconds ahead after 3 laps. Oh my goodness, that feels unbelievably satisfying. As it's shuddering and struggling for grip.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fighter position. Clear them ASAP.
I haven't looked into that 1 year bundle yet. What's... that's one thing. That's another thing I don't like about this game, and I do like about Gran Turismo. I mean, the power pack is going to be the first like DLC we've had, but thankfully, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't actually include any tracks or cars. Right? They are free. I don't really like things being locked behind a paywall. If I'm honest, especially if you've had to buy the actual game.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
In saying that, I have just spent £4 on a Group 5 pack, but... But yeah, unless you're like, the only reason to really look at this game is if you're just into the driving just for itself, like for no other reason. Picker's watching a different race. He gets it right occasionally. I think one of them was a back marker. As we're still in P4. But he says it all the time when it's not as well. Oh, no fuel was being bitten by the lack of ABS there. As we go up to P3. Oh!
Nice.
Biceps are getting bigger from the false feedback. You don't need a home gym, you just need PMR and a direct drive wheel.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Right, 4 seconds to G-Rider. Tokyo Drift. That feels, honestly, wow. I love the braking here. And like, I've got the original, the CSL Fanatec load cell. I think I can't remember what this max is. I think it's only like 70, but it doesn't work. Oh no, I've missed. I was waffling. It doesn't really work on a couch because you have to push the thing so hard that the couch goes backwards. I did try. At one point, I had 65 kilos of bumper plates behind the actual couch to try and, when I was using the load cell, to try and stop it moving, but it's just, load cells are not made for couch driving. You have to be a rig driver for one of those. So we've now got the world's stiffest and unconnected clutch. We've got a 70 kilo clutch pedal there. Isn't connected at the moment. Back marker's all over the track. Well, I mean, my first attempt at
Just a back marker in front, not for the race. Just
no
get past
ABS
them.
was shocking. So there's quite a learning curve here. It's significantly harder to drive than GT7 in some parts. Where are you off to? I'll do a truck. Do you want my... You have to take it out of my phone. Can you stop it? Ah! No back marker. Oh! We just got killed by a back marker there. We're down to P5 now. I hope we haven't got damage. There you go. I can't hear you. Okay.
Another one bites the dust! The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Oh, I've missed my braking marker. I've got a warning there. It's right, we can get it back. I ran into him, did I? Yeah, honestly, the force feedback is insane on this game. Did I play with myself into the back marker tonight? It's possible. Oh, that was no fuel as well. That was P3. And there we are. There. Order has been restored.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
There we go. He held a side line. I turned into him, didn't I? We're plebbing again. Oh dear. There is no game in which we cannot pleb it. Yeah, they are, but it's not like they are to a point, but I was trying to explain this the other day. In comparison to GT7, as most GT7 players will know, like driving Group 1 or Group C, especially as you get up to like above 180 miles an hour, if you have to force me back high, it's just the oscillations turn crazy, but there's no there's no like reason for them. It's not because it's simulating a bumpy track. Although it may look like the oscillations, a lot of it is the bumps on the surface, and it's trying to simulate or emulate. It's not just a pointless oscillation that's just happening for the sake of oscillation, if that makes any sense. Like, it's not just like this, like Gran Turismo is. This is what playing Gran Turismo is like on Group 1. It's not like that. It's like a jolt there because there's a bump, a jolt here.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
The oscillation when I'm heavy on the brakes is trying to simulate the car fighting for grip, and it's not like pointless oscillations is what I'm trying to say. Anyways, Checker. Okay. Gonna get a muesli. Yeah, it's not like Group 1 at Le Mans, where it's just like that, isn't it? For no reason. Like, it's doing it here to simulate bumps. Missed my brakes again, didn't I? They are, largely. Considering it, I have to be honest, because of the state of everything else, I struggle to recommend it, but like, if you're an absolute petrol head without the money to drive in motorsport like most of us are, maybe. I don't regret buying it, but at the same time, unless I know exactly what someone's looking for in a game, like, there's certain people I know that I would straight up say, yeah, I would go for this.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front.
But those tend to be people like me who don't really, who would just be happy with just the driving experience. I generally hope so. I hope they sort it out for your RS250, or you try it with the DD Extreme as well, so you can see what. As someone who's, I think it's fair to say you're at a pretty high level in GT7 now. To get a 0.2 on that St. Croix or whatever it was, you've got enough of an understanding of what's going on to be able to appreciate. I've done it again. To be able to appreciate what this game is trying to give you.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position.
Right, 200, come on, Alex was right, let's listen to him. Has the ingredients, yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Dan. Oh. I nearly hit the back marker again. Oh no, more netcode issues. Things like this though, this is why I struggle to recommend it to most. Like following a car that's cheating all down the track. Right, this would be nice. If we can have a 12-lap battle for the podium, that would be fantastic. Oh, we almost blew our chance for the battle there. That was terrifying.
That's freaked me out a little bit. That's done me. I feel a bit sick. feel like I'm going to chuck my breakfast up.
That's a big moment there, everyone. Brown flags all round. Controversial opinion, but I think beef Wellingtons would be far nicer if they didn't have that layer of mushroom in them. I did it again, didn't I? I didn't break at 200, I broke at 150. I've eaten them all though. My lovely partner brought me back a pack of 4 Snickers the other day. I ate an entire box of Maltesers last night. Like a disgusting pig I am. An iRacing experience on console, I can't say, because I've never tried iRacing, but it's taken handling models and feedback to a whole new level for me. Yeah, like if there's some force feedback improvements to GT, like
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. We need a clean pass.
I don't really care what title it is, you know, who makes it, any of that sort of stuff. It's enjoyment for me. Mushrooms are awesome. Ugh. Not a fan. Danny, welcome in, mate. Good afternoon. They certainly have no place in something like a beef Wellington. Yeah, front right especially. GTO, welcome in. There's too many left-hand turns here. Right, come on. Brake at the 200 marker. There we go. I nearly followed him. That's a bit of a shame, actually. I'd rather the battle than that. Whoa, the track limits are very lenient. I'm not really sure how to get the tyres any warmer, really.
Hello there.
Otto, welcome back, mate.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. We need a clean pass.
Oh. We are indeed. 992 Trophy, I believe. We're struggling to get any heat in the tyres. Yeah, welcome in, Button Dave. It is. Every jump you can see like the car doing like there. There's a feedback signal for it.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
The engineer got it right for once. Yeah, well, I like the shaking that's happening on the brakes, though. Like, I think it feels fantastic. Again, if you watch motorsport footage and you see him coming into a really hard braking zone, the cars are sort of juddering and struggling to find the grip as all the forces change. That's kind of what it feels like it's trying to simulate. Rory, yeah, most likely. We nearly killed Rory yesterday on this live stream.
The back marker ahead isn't in the 5th position. Clear them ASAP.
I accidentally tapped his rear end, but thankfully he pulled off the most amazing drift. It's always nerve-wracking being near Rory, because you know there's thousands of people watching.
Do it.
When you pleb it.
Do it now.
Chelsea Fanatec is an absolute driving god. 200. Oh. Right, sorry if the camera's probably gone a little bit dark for a second. I might be able to open the blind now, the sun's gone. Okay, get tighter there then. Christian, thank you for subscribing and welcome in.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker front, so just get past him quickly.
I don't see any back marker. Bar minus, you're on hard. You can put medium or soft. I'm not sure what you mean there, GTO, but if you could
Hit this lap.
Is that a setting you're talking about? That'll get some heat in the tires. Wrong one though, really. I love that. I love it. I love it. Bar minus. Am I low on fuel? I don't know where to see. Oh, I might be. I got 2.3 litres. Wait, did I not put enough in at the start of the race? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh my god. 2 litres now. Every other race I've done, you haven't had to change fuel. Oh yeah, a big red fuel warning like that.
Marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Hopefully I'm not the only one who's made this mistake. Right, in fact, I might not even make it to the pits. 0.8, 0.7. Wow. New game and whole new ways to pleb it, everybody. We just cannot get away from the plebs, can we? Not even sure if we're supposed to be pitting this race, but we have to, as
Watch your speed. Don't overshoot the box. Speeding in the pit lane. Serve your drive-through penalty.
oh no. Is that used to GT7 here? What's going on? I don't like this. Brakes are on. Why? What's... Wow. Well, he managed to do it. What am I doing wrong then? This is why I don't like the whole pit lane thing. What are you waiting for? The brakes are on. Brakes on. Yes, they are. Making a GT7 place. I went to the pits at like 100 miles an hour there. And like, you did put any, oh, you did put fuel in. It's still going up though. Wow, that was a mess. All right, we've put. We've put 100 liters. Oh my God, everyone. All right, well, that's our first pit experience on PMR. And surprise, surprise, we have made a monstrous meal of it. There's no indication of what I was supposed to do there, what I was doing wrong. Why it's giving me 100 liters, I have no idea. It was still refueling as he lifted the brake things out. Good Lord. So down to P10 now, everybody. So the pit crew's telling me about back markers that don't exist. But you can't tell me I haven't put enough fuel in for the race. We should have enough now of 100 liters though, right? Oh dear. You just can't write it. We got enough fuel for the next couple of races.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
There is no back marker. Why didn't you tell me about the fuel? You're sacked. I'm firing this guy. Do you know what? It's lucky. If you guys weren't here, I wouldn't have even noticed that. I'd have just been driving along the track and suddenly cough, cough, splatter, splatter, dead. Yeah, but I've done a few races now and I haven't had to do that before. Welcome in there, kick your butt. Right, there's even more stuff for you guys to remember now. We struggled to pit in Gran Turismo, let alone manage out exactly how much fuel and where to stop, and oh my God. Take care, Austin, mate. Thank you for stopping in again. As we completely lock up.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Yeah, I know, Robert. I know, right? I'm not sure, but I definitely need to rapid. My goodness. So we made a complete, totally not a mess of that. Actually, don't we have to serve a drive-through as well? Or did it take that off. Yeah, I think on like, you can set up like a race weekend and just have no opponent. Like I did in that LMP earlier. And practice there, I'd imagine. We'll have to find out if there's actually going to be a... Oh my word. A pit crew there on those though. Well, I didn't slow down enough. I went into the pits like you do on Gran Turismo, just full send. And I couldn't seem to be able to get in the box where it wanted me to stop for. Well, there's no indication I was wrong or right. Right, so that's a lesson learned though. Check the fuel before every race now. I should clip it really, shouldn't I?
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
It's like plebbing has never been so enjoyable though. Right, is that thing broken? Because it said we've had the exact same lap times in a row, didn't it? I have to say though, like the whole pit thing and driving in the pit lane with the pit limiter, it might just be my Gran Turismo brain talking, but that kind of, it doesn't really appeal to me that much, if I'm honest. I'm fine with just sending it full pelt, letting AI do it, and just coming out the other side. Maybe there's potential for it to grow on me. I don't know. From the outside, it doesn't look like it adds
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them
much.
ASAP.
Just more things to get wrong. But I do know like a lot of people quite like the and quite dislike the fact that you just yeet it into the pits on Gran Turismo, so let's see if it grows on me over time.
Wow.
Okay. What did I do wrong that time?
Bye-bye, driver.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I guess that was the most delayed. What did I do then? Surely. Computer said no. Disqualified from quali and disqualified from the race. Yeah, there was no indication I had to do the drive-through, was there? Ah. Baz, welcome in. Okay, right. So then, everybody, this has been an excellent lesson on what not to do in a PMR race. Just, oh, we're in. Oh, okay. It's clearly fate. Look, here we go then. Here we go. Oh, yes. It's time.
Nice.
It's clearly meant to happen. And not only is it Group 5, not only is it a silhouette, it's at Kaya Lamy as well, or Kia Lamy, I'm not sure. Oh, I turned my mic off as well. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was enjoying it up until that. Kaya Lamy. Well, this is because it's a. I'm happy plodding around on my own. How many laps is it? Oh, okay, 24. Maybe not then. It's because this is the DLC car, and the game has had such a terrible launch that there's probably not a lot of people willing to buy them. Let's have a look. Reign of Pain. That's quite long though, isn't it? 24 laps. If there's no one in it, we'll just quit. But we'll do a couple of laps first, though. I think, when I drove this last night, I think just having all the EQs on one was better. Let's have a look. Quality is 3/4 of the race time. 24 laps here. You need to calculate how much fuel you're gonna, before the race during practice. Just run 3 laps or so. It will show you the consumption on the setup menu. Ah, okay. Well, that was the first race I've ever done where I've run out. I didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, I can understand why people haven't bought it. But I mean, it's a silhouette. Andy, welcome in, dude. Or welcome back. It's a silhouette. I mean, it's $3.99 as well, so it's the price of a meal deal, isn't it? Huh? Okay, well, it does look like I'm indeed the only person, so we won't do this race. But we will have a couple of laps of Kaya Lamy in this. Because how could you not? One thing I did notice last night when I drove it is the ABS is super easy to... Whoa! It's super easy to lock these up. And it's got the same power characteristics as it does on GT7, which is insane turbo lag and all the power within about 100 revs. It feels like a true silhouette. Potentially more accurate, as GT has just kind of made it so it fits in roughly with Their group... Oh my god, I've forgotten this track. Their Group 3 category. Okay, I forgot my way round here. Oh. Oh my goodness. So I'm about as good in the silhouette on PMR as I am in the silhouette on Gran Turismo. Good lord. It's a good job this isn't a race, isn't it? Would have been in P0 here.
Start of your timed lap. Make it count.
Anyways, Robert, thank you for dropping by today, dude. Alright, one more lap. Oh, yes. The Capri as well is also fantastically good fun. That's the only two I've driven so far from Group 5.
You've got 10 minutes left.
Tried to drift to them, but we failed. That's Mixed Mate Morning. Welcome in. No, unfortunately, not. That would be awesome, though. Oh, lovely drift. From what I've read, the licenses for those are ridiculously expensive. But how good would that be? With the old Lagunas and the Primeras, the Accords. Oh man, this is a sensational drive, actually. It's got such a unique feel. One more lap, because that was so good. Oh, yeah. Wow. Oh, I love this game. I'm doing the suit user noise again. Love it. Absolutely love it. Totally worth the price of a meal deal there. Yeah, Tocker. I'll show you now. Let's have a look. You only get 5, but it's £4, which isn't, you know, it's the price of a meal deal really. Group 5. So we have the 320 Turbo, Group 5. We got the Ford Capri. That one is crazy. I haven't driven this one or the Beamer yet. We got the Datsun 280s ZX. The Silhouette, of course. Then we got the Porsche 935/80. Which is also another lovely looking thing. I love the old BBS style spoked rims on that. Very nice. £4 for that. Right, let's have a look what we got next. It doesn't, it's completely its own characteristics. It doesn't look, oh, we've just done that one. We could do it again in a different car, I guess. It's actually really good to drive. Yeah, you need a shifter and a clutch, yeah, for maximum immersion. Ah, the Greddy, is it? Okay. Alright, let's do one of these. Let's choose a different car. We've driven this. We've driven this. Let's go for the Bimmer, I guess. Or do we go for the Aston? We'll choose judged on based on which one's got the best livery. That's the best Beamer one, right? I think the Aston might just take that there. Okay, right, we'll check the fuel as well. Yeah, the Capri, they are really nice to drive. They don't drive like Group 4s or anything like that. I'm guessing they're trying to make them period correct, so they're a bit wallowy and super delayed. I think it was the first Z series car made. 200 might be right. Ah, interesting. Okay. How long have we got? 3 minutes. Okay, 1 sec. Be right back. Okay, we're back. So, downsides of the Group 5 revival pack is the chance of you being able to get a full online lobby to race against in them is slim to none. So that's definitely something to consider. Well, they feel like they're they don't feel like modern race cars, but that's part of their charm, in my opinion. Like, you don't want every single car in the game to feel the same, I think. Like, the silhouette on Gran Turismo is probably way too good. But that's because they've invented their own Group 3 category, really, isn't it? So we're doing GTE Sprint at Interlagos again, just because that was the next one. In a different car this time, though. The Vantage GTE. I was supposed to let you guys choose, wasn't I? I've been terrible. I've clickbaited you again. In fact, what's the... I made the 33 livery for Titch's community race a few years ago. Ah, nice. Yes, Tragedy, that's also great. The group, the Group C as well is just mind-blowingly good. Are you going to do? You mean like community lobbies? I mean, potentially, if we can get people, but it might just be you and me and you, Deja Vu. So, right. Fuel. How do we know this? What do we do? So this is all, this kind of stuff is all new to me. The fueling. Let's just put that up a bit. $1.1 for these. Maybe. Okay. Let's just see how that feels. Well, we need to map our pit limiter button as well. It does it automatically here, but...
Hammer down now.
way more pointy than the Viper. Right, it's done that weird sound bug again, I think. Okay, it's better now. Yeah, it has. That car doesn't sound like it's in the right place at all. TCS was kicking in then, and let's drop it down to 5. Boy, it sounds nice, actually. For 7 minutes. Let's try and set a banker.
On the clock now, mate. Full send.
Oh, okay, you can't cut that like you can on GT. There's a massive sausage there. Oh yeah, warm the tyres, yeah. Actually, they are quite warm now. on, look at the chat there. Well, Dido, thank you for subscribing, dude. Chunky Rabina, welcome in, mate. It's a name I recognise. I've actually done a bit of lurking in some of your PMR streams. Yeah, that's alright. Well, what do you think of the game? As a fellow GT player and content creator, if anybody in watching doesn't know, Chunky Rabina also has been streaming and making content on PMR. If anybody would like to check him out. Okay, we'll do this. We'll finish this one. I'm not sure if I've improved on it. Where's the? Am I minus 8 temps there, or is that? Okay, return to the pit. Right, fuel. Yeah. Bit of lurking. Physics-wise beats GT7. The green lights. I'm not sure actually, Rapid. I think they might be the optimal. On LMU, those lights are for when you shift if you're fuel saving. There's like a little. I've put the bar here where it says TC 5 or 6. That flashes when TC kicks in. Physics-wise beats GT7. Graphics not as good, but a couple more updates and should be okay. Yeah, graphics are nowhere near. I think physics it beats GT7 as well. Main issues are instability in custom lobbies. Medium tires. Right, so how do we know if we've got enough fuel? I don't understand this part though. How do I check my fuel? 50 litres. And we'd we've got 50 litres. We're doing 2.5 litres per lap. 12 laps. My maths is all off. It's 12 laps. 2.5, wasn't it? 5 litres per lap. So I need 10 more litres then. But I think when I did that lap, that was on 7. So this is my Gran Turismo brain not working here. $30 liters. So can I take some out then? I'm not sure if that's right, to be fair, as where it says 1 there, that was on 7 after I did the laps, wasn't it? Keep the overhead for safety. Put 35 litres in. 12.1 -35 2.5. Fabio, welcome in. So how do I actually take it out then, or put it in? Ah, here we go, here we go. Oh no. Oh wait, there is different tyre compounds. I thought there was only... I was sure there was only hards and that must be new, right? So what were we qualifying on? Okay, there's still lots and lots to learn. This menu is just for pit stop. Fuel is in another tab. You should always put it in without looking for practice. Tire compounds are dependent on the car. Softs is fine. So have I been driving with what is this? What does it come on? I can't even remember. Okay, we're learning stuff today, though. It's getting even more in depth as we go. So that's now on softs. We can't drive.
Hard luck, mate. Some tough races out there.
It said medium on the bottom.
I'll come up with a
Okay.
good game plan for the race.
Hey, thank you for stopping by, Chunky. Appreciate that, dude. Chelsea Fanatec, he was rapid in the Porsches, wasn't he? Okay, I couldn't find the actual how to put fuel in. So we're on softs, we've got 50 litres. Maybe, Junkie, maybe. Okay, waiting for players to grid. Right, so we're gonna have to figure out how to actually add and take away fuel. So that's gonna be, I'm gonna have to check now every car class what tyres you can actually have. Wow, I love that feeling if it's the car's fighting for grip there. So the soft's going to take longer to warm up then? Surely not, right? Wow, it's changed how the car feels. Like it's even more sensitive to like cambers and surface changes now. Ford is locking up all over the place. It's an Aston! Oh. We need to be able to see what other tyres drivers are using and how much fuel they've got as well. That would be helpful. Soft stick left side to them, yeah. Try not to lock them up, they're going to be faster. Better grip, but don't last as long, yeah. Wow, this is way more in depth than our beloved GT, isn't it? Oh, the sounds there. Do you know what? This game is growing on me more and more. Ah, okay. Right, when you lock up the softs on brakes, so there's no getting it back. That might be because I shifted to first, actually. Right, now they're hot. Okay, we're learning a lot today. That's not going to help. Drifting will not cool down the tires. So how do we know when they're like running out of grip, when they're wearing down? Is there any indication of that? I was looking at chat there. So back in the winches, same as GT7. Queen bars go down. Okay, thank you everyone. It's a good job I've got you guys here, isn't it? Right, TC is on 3 on this car by standard as well. I don't remember touching it myself. I quite like the sounds. It doesn't like going below. These GTEs don't seem to like dropping down gears.
Not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
We're not cooling them down, we're just heating them up more. I'm wondering if those green lights are actually TC now, Rapid. I didn't see, I saw it flash down, I didn't see if the number 3 flashed though.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
It's still a bug, is it? There was patch notes that they fixed one of the auto blips. Yeah, we are cooking the tyres. Gotta wait for the revs to go down. Yeah, it is. Rapid, you're right. It's those green flashes are TC kicking in. I saw it flash the exact same time on the number 3 there. She feels like this thing's got enough torque and low down power to come out of most of the turns in third anyway, to be fair. Yeah, 30 seconds seems to be there. Green light's coming when I'm losing grip. Yeah, it's when the TC's flashing. If you look at the where the rev gauge is and the TC and the fuel, whenever that flashes grey under TC3, the green lights come on as well. Right, so I'm not very good at keeping soft tyres cool. It did it again there. Feels like you don't have to overdrive the car nearly as much as you do on GT. Ah, okay, thank you, Mad Lion. Is there a temperature gauge anywhere on screen for the track? Oh, it'll be in the thingy. Oh, I was looking at the dash, multi-display dash there.
Try not to push so hard in the corners, your tyres are getting too hot.
They are, they are.
Not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Just flicking through, see if there's any temperature gauge in there, but couldn't see. Wow, you don't have to overdrive these at all. Be way more delicate than I have been. Okay.
Officials found a track limit violation.
2-second pen there. Wait, what's up? Oh, you forgot to charge your Oh no. The tires are cooking. Wow, you can really underdrive. Well, I've been seriously overdriving these.
You're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
I've been really overdriving them.
Do it now.
Have a good one, Grubs, mate. Remember to charge your GoPro next time.
Bye-bye, driver.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
RJ, welcome in. Yeah, I'm starting to figure it out.
Marker ahead, so it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
You don't need half as much lock and stuff as I have been putting on. Just got to allow it to grip up and turn in. Yeah, did that thing again. Right, there might be still an auto blip bug there then. Wow. So that's all the steering angle you need on softs to get it around.
So it's not a position. We need a clean pass.
Let the revs go down lower.
marker ahead isn't in the fighter position. Clear them ASAP.
Just liking this game, the more I play it, it's continually growing on me. Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, let the res die a bit.
Final lap, white flag. Keep the pace and finish strong. This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Okay, we're back.
Check your flag, mate. It's over.
Actually, I really enjoyed that. Have you downloaded the setups? No, I haven't. Other chaps have cooked wheels as well. Going 1 second slower than you, but it's too late to recover now. Softs overcooked so bad, I think hards are still the best. Also, adding clutches to your diff and moving your brakes balance forward helps. I think I haven't I haven't touched the setups yet. The brake balance is off on like 66% to the front. Oh, okay, we're doing this. We are definitely doing this. We just got to figure out how fast we could take a Rouge. This might be the most fun race of the day, actually. 20 laps. We're gonna have to put fuel in for the. I don't know which one to go with though. 700 Newton meters of torque in that one. This one is 6-litre V12. Twin turbo. Do we go with the devil we know, or do we... I like the black stripe. Do we go with the periscope mirror? Decisions. Well, do you guys want to choose this one? That was supposed to be the track temps at the top right. Get one side, I need to pee. Okay. Track temp's top. Right. Let's go with this just because we've never driven it. 6 minutes. So, seeing as we have 6 minutes, that would start the race at 2 o'clock. Let's spot the Francorchamps. Let's see if we can figure out where the fuel. Try learning to adjust the car differential. I think I need to get a base understanding of what they're like standard first. Right. Does anyone know where which tab you actually add fuel in? That's with 20 laps in these. I'd imagine we're gonna need to get the fueling right. How to add fuel before race. Before joining the track. I think it's in the chassis tab. Can't see it there. Aha! Ha ha ha! It's in engine and drivetrain. There it is. Okay, 5 minutes. So, let's do a lap, see how much fuel we use.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you, mate. Oh, it doesn't matter. This isn't the right car, though. In fact, the other car might use fuel differently. We better... we're going to jump in the Cadillac North Star. We'll drive straight away. 4 minutes. Go. 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 Whoa. Sounds good. Okay, no ABS, cold tires. Well, we need to learn the region quickly. Okay, that didn't feel too bad. Oh my god, I love this game. Okay, I have to lift there. Interesting. I'd thought this thing would have downforce in spades, but it didn't there. Are we going to have to lift here? Early turn in. Yes, a bit, we are. Unless I got the line completely wrong. Did that not count as a lap? Oh, it didn't say. Okay, we're just gonna have to do a lap in the quali then and work it out from there. Ah, you got to drive at least 3. Okay, okay. Oh, we're cutting it close. Come on, please. Okay, we're in. Wait, there's only one? Okay, 24. There we go. Do 2 laps, mate, because you start... Oh, standing start. Oh, yeah. The game is great. I know there are some flaws. I don't get why there was so much hate. Because it didn't feel like this on day 1. That's the problem. Put your throttle sensitivity in the main menu, the main settings. Put that all the way up to 200. Hellcat, welcome in. Yeah, there were V-Point. Yeah, there was a huge patch. Version 1.5.1 completely changed how this felt for me, at least. But this is the thing, like Lee, who was in earlier, playing on a PS5 with a Logitech RS250, he's still having issues, so... Smiling Speeds are welcome in. I like this game also, but I like also Rensport and GT7 and ACC. I think release of this sim was such bad that the hate is quite justified. Yeah, hate is hate, let them hate. The thing is, I didn't realise, I had no idea of the history of Ian Bell and all that sort of stuff. And from what I can gather, he has a history of over-promising and under-delivering. So when this game came out and it hadn't yet again delivered on what it said. I mean, day 1 AI was you couldn't even drive against them. The handling for at least this wheel was all off. But they fixed the AI to a certain extent. The force, like, that was out of the box then, apart from the wheel settings when I drove that Cadillac round here, and it didn't feel too bad. I just hope it can recover, because it definitely has a place. I'm tempted to try Rensport now as well, Smiling Speedster, and ACC. I hope we haven't got bugged, because I'm really looking forward to this one. Okay, we haven't. Nice. Okay. Right. Oh, no. Leave that alone. Go for 190. We'll just try that first of all before we play with too much other stuff. Fuel is in here. 50 litres to start. 15 minutes of quali. Let's try and work out how much fuel we're going to need.
Hammer down now.
Everyone's in the Audi. Have I picked the wrong car? I don't mind if I have. This is more for the experience than for the result. So we're on hard tyres. I was going to say I deserved the track limit warning there. Right, I need more road feel. I think it's EQ mid. There's another Cadillac. Issues like that are a big problem. Netcode, Not a lot of feedback there. Oh, did we just get hit? We did. Guy just budged us off track there. It's probably not a good idea to qualify on hards, right?
Give it a little tappy.
That's it.
Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Too late. Like, that's not a good look.
This is your quality lap. Make it count.
Wow, is the Audi significantly quicker? We may have picked the wrong car. It's way sketchier than the Audi. Quality needs soft and low fuel. Okay. Is that going to give us any... No. Didn't do enough laps, did we? Wait, we can't. You can only... This class only has hards, okay. We could have stayed out then, really. Wow. Okay, that's hieroglyphics to me at the moment. That's why they used to win at yeah, that thing looked well quick, didn't it? Lower downforce to Spa. Just let him pass a minute. Fourth gear for a Rouge. I hope that's not the case. Oh, okay. You need to be able to see really what tyres your competitors are using. This is a million times more sketchy than the Audi, though. But do they rear out? Would that be only useful in quali? Like, do they? Like they should do rear out really quickly on dry surfaces. I'm very surprised you can't go flat there.
Timing started. Make this lap count.
Make this lap count and we instantly lock up. Right, that curb, stay away from that curb.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, stay away from all curbs. Stay away from all curbs. Are we actually going to be able to put a qualifying lap in? At this rate, it's not looking good.
Minutes left. I love the wind noise at high speed. Braking way too early there, but
7 seconds off pace. Gained a 10th there. Oh, if we got car next to us, oh, we did have, okay, damn it. May need to move that mirror then.
You've got 1 minute left.
Well, we're gonna learn if the Audi is OP. Yeah, I did. There's a car.
Checking flag out. Session is done.
S4 doing about driving standards. What's S4, Hellcat? So we use 15 litres of fuel for those. Four litres per lap. 20 laps, 40. So we need 80 litres of fuel. So if we put in 90, just in case, because we don't want to pleb it, we should be good, right? I'm not 100% happy with the feedback of this particular car, to be honest. We've got the strength down to 75 in here. Let's whack it up to 90. Okay, the other important consideration, 20 past 2. Oh, if I have to quit the race, I have to quit the race. It doesn't matter, does it? Okay. So I've got to be at the school for 3. Well, I cannot be late for the school pickup for a race. But I'm very tempted to stream again this evening, just because I'm enjoying this game so much.
Wish that had panned out a little better for us.
P8's not bad, but it is nearly 8 seconds off. So judging by the fact the first 6 cars are Audis, the balance of power may be not great, possibly. I'll have to see. Yeah, builds character. Thankfully it's not raining today. Alright, here we go then, our first ever LMP race at Spa-le-Francorchamps. We have fuel. Yeah, they should have just called this the Audi class, LMP Audi. That doesn't get old. The little shake when you hit max res through the wheel. Oh, here we go though. Net coding all over the place. Okay. Bit of a push to pass there. Oh, we've killed a man. We've been killed. An excellent, a typical start to an online race. Oh my god. Okay. It doesn't matter the title. T1 in sim racing is just chaos.
Wow.
Oh, I mean, it's driving standards are like this everywhere, unfortunately, Hellcat. Especially at the moment, as it doesn't look like there's any kind of ranking system. Like, you're just in together with everyone. I don't like this nearly as much as the Audi. It feels... It's going to need some tweaking in the force feedback settings to get it to feel how I like. Yeah, but out of that mirror, you can only see the air intake, which is pretty pointless. We've got a mirror for our air intake there. Just to make sure the air intake is in fact still there during the race, you can check your air intake mirror. Yeah, exactly. That's what it's for. It's just to check if it gets blocked with rubber or other detritus. Useful feature. If fire comes out, it's not good. We're getting some nice feedback on the brakes now. Oh, don't touch the curbs. Don't touch the curbs. Force feedback wise, it's nowhere near as good as the Porsches, which are exceptional. but it could just require some fiddling.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
So counterintuitive, like you're approaching the corner, brain says more brakes, but you have to use less. Even more so than when you're like trail braking on GT. I'm not going to make it, so I have to lift off the brakes. It's very counterintuitive. Catarix, welcome in. Sab is made for going in a straight line. Okay, yeah, I haven't. Even touched setups yet. Okay. Right, according to the Delta, there's a car that's only a tenth ahead of me. Well, half a second now, but that car is nowhere to be seen on track. Surely it's not the one all the way up there. Okay, it's changed to 7 seconds now, okay. Can you see anywhere what the fastest lap on track is? I did say we got to stay away from those curbs. Need to start listening to my own advice, at least. Whose idea was it to do LMPs at Spa? The leader just spinned it. Okay. Right, don't touch inside curbs at high speed. That's a definite no-no. It feels completely different to the Audi. My car is stiff as a plank. I need myself an engineer. Chances of me being able to figure out setups are
Get past quickly.
slim to none. If in doubt, take the German cars, yeah. Excluding VW. It's weird, it doesn't seem to gain any more in fifth there. Don't. We did the exactly same thing last lap. We've ended up in exactly the same place. It's not oscillation, it's the it happens under braking and when you're going over bumps, otherwise it's not there. But I've got this settings really quite high, so if you don't want any of that, you can turn it off. Welcome in, by the way, Colonel.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
Now here, look, under braking, the wheel starts to do some stuff. But I like that. I think that was the quickest of Rouge. No, maybe not. We're up a tenth. Right, do not touch this curb. Like that.
marker ahead is not racing for position.
Whoa, okay. We locked it up almost instantly then. Thankfully, we served the penalty accidentally. Well, I've mostly played Gran Turismo, which isn't really classed as sim racing, is it? Boxing Day 2023 was the first day on this wheel. So we're rapidly approaching 2 years. But that's been largely GT7, really. 95% GT7. Sim plebbing for nearly 2 years. Yeah, the real driving simulator. What about you, Robert? That was a way better poo-on. It is quite strange to drive this thing. Nice. I absolutely love it.
Not for the race, just get past them.
Any day spent sim racing or sim cading is a good day in my book. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah. Oh, that would have been a lethal crash there. Okay, so it looks like everyone else behind me has retired. He's doing the back marker thing again. There is no back marker, you madman. I am the back marker. Yeah. Well, sim racing's not cheap, but it's nowhere near as expensive as any kind of real motorsport. And you can do it from the comfort and convenience of your very own couch, which is a big plus. You could be at Spa in LMPs, and 10 minutes later you can be doing the school run. In fact, speaking of time, 22. We're not getting turned in enough on the second part of that to get a good exit or a good entry and exit for the right hander there. That was a good P1.
You're not racing this back mark in front, so just get past him quickly.
Oops. Slower classes make for better racing. Well, it's definitely coming true here as we are nowhere near anybody. It's Mad Lion is in of course it is. Mad Lion has been absolutely rapid all day. He's a resident PMR alien now, is Mad Lion. These cars don't like gravel. How has he adapted so quick? Okay, we'll try. I'll try turning in less. It was working on the GTEs. Or not, I guess. We started overheating that one again.
It's just a boat marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Drop to fifth there if I'm going to lift that much. Oh, I dropped down to first gear there. was scary.
That's freaked me out a little bit. That's done me. I feel a bit sick. I feel like I'm going to chuck my breakfast up.
Oh, I broke way too early there. That is not right. I need to be way over to the left before that right-hander. Right, it's official. I just cannot push and control tyres at the same time. I am the back marker. We've been through this.
Track limit violation. Officials noted it.
Got myself a 2-second there. So it looks like one thing we have done right. It looks like we had or close to being the right amount of fuel. And we figured that out today. We've also figured out that some cars do in fact have other compounds other than hards. Car's absolutely filthy. There we go. I'm not used to being on that line though, so I hit the curb that time. No disqualifications here. That pit entry, my goodness. I need to clip that really, that was legendary. Oh!
That's one of the leaders. Blue flag. Let them pass now. Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
I am the back marker. Yeah, somebody else mentioned that today, Dan. You're welcome in, dude. Well, believe it or not, that's why I'm so bad. It's because I haven't got wet tyres on. That's clearly it. Pit for wets.
marker ahead is not racing for position.
That's a big one. Nearly broke my arm there.
At the back marker ahead, so it's not a position. Be a clean pass.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind revisiting it. Really trying to push as fast as I can go for a ruse there. Seeing if I can work out exactly how to nail that one. Wow, we lost like 8 tenths there. School run. Oh my god, it is 5-2. Right, guys. So we're gonna have to do an exceptionally quick goodbye. Thank you for reminding me there, John. I was getting sucked right into that. This car's still off pace, I think. Maybe. It's an enjoyable experience. Right, guys, thank you very much for watching today. We might be back later this evening to do some more PMR. But yeah, I have really got to run. All right, catch you next time.